Wow. Oh, we dropped something. Oh no. Oh no. Good morning. Oh, get comfy. Ah. Button on her back pocket and was bothering her butt. Gumu. Oh. 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 So, um, last weekend from Thursday to Saturday, we volunteered at this like high school level robotics competition first. It was really fun. It was so fucking gay. Like, it wasn't like a gay event, like in terms of like marketed as queer or officially queer or anything like that, but like a lot of the teams were like LGBT organizations. Like, most of the volunteers were either like very clearly queer or at least allies. Um, there's people walking around with pride flag capes. One team, the flag they flew on the field, like for their team, most teams who had flags, you know, their flag would be like whatever mascot logo, whatever, and then, you know, their name and team number and all that. And then this one team's like, nah, we're just gonna use a rainbow flag. And the theme of their robot and team that year was Vaporwave, but the robot was just lesbian colors. And like, we asked some of them, like, we went up to this most lesbian looking teenager we've ever seen and was like, is your robot lesbian colors on purpose? And after going like, for a few seconds, she's like, well, our team voted on Vaporwave for this year's theme. It's like, alright, if you say so. Hello, L. Yeah, it was great. Made some friends. Walked a lot. Geez, the first day we took like 16,000 steps. And then think 11,000 the next day. Then the last day was like 10,000. The robot competition itself, like the actual like game. So it was this 3v3 thing where we don't know exactly how all the points and stuff works, but the robots would, you know, go around and pick up these big foam rings and then have to either drop them into this little chute or shoot them up into this chute. And then the first 15 seconds of the match was done autonomously with whatever, you know, code that was on a robot. And then the next 2 minutes would be piloted manually by two people. And also at the end of a match, you'd get bonus points if your robot could grab this chain that was like hanging there and could pull itself up off of the ground. So that was silly. Some of the matches, well, some of the robots could fucking book it. And like, they had like omnidirectional movement, seemed, in at least, you know, 2D. So like, there would be like one robot defending another or trying to block one, and they'd bounce off each other a few times. Then they'd just like go like whoosh and flip around each other and go flying off. Sorry. And occasionally they would like slam into each other or like into the walls hard, and it would just like reverberate throughout the whole like stadium. The final match, like the final one, the winning team got like 15 points of penalty, which we think, so like probably 3 penalties. We didn't apologize to our microphone. We apologized to everyone listening because it was probably loud. Yeah, the final team, like, they were going pretty fucking aggro. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Well, sorry then. Wait, no. We're not sorry. Fuck you. What else? We got this gay sticker from someone. It's a secondhand queer sticker. They pulled it off of their like their like leather vest that had like a queer patch on the back of it, one of the mentors. So like some of the corners are peeling a bit, so we need to super glue that down so it doesn't, you know, just fall off immediately. A decent chunk of people for volunteers on their name tags had like their pronouns on it, so that was cool. Although at one point, the first or second day, Leah, our ex, came up to us and was like, "Oh, hello, creature." And, you know, we started talking with her, and then, like, a few seconds later, this little old lady, like, little old grandma with full white hair, came up and started talking. And, you know, Leah introduced everyone. And then after, like, just a little bit, this old lady's like, "Oh, right, I'm supposed to ask this." And at this point, we're like, is this gonna be like some pronoun question or something? Because, like, you know, name tag. And then she's like, "Do you prefer girl or woman?" And it's like, whatever. And then she kept asking us, and we kept going, like, we kept giving the most non-committal answer possible, the vaguest non-committal of like, whatever. And eventually, like, we're at this, you know, event that's very clearly gay AF, and we have a name tag with they them pronouns on it. Like, we refuse to explain to this old lady what non-binary is. And finally, Leah steps in, and it's like, "Oh, thank you, Leah. We were stuck in this loop. We don't know who was gonna break first because we refused to give up, and it seems like this old lady was being stubborn too." Not necessarily malicious, but like, we didn't take it as malicious. We took it more as like, honestly, like a senile old grandma. We love that one meme where it's like, at a certain point, misgendering someone is just like makes you look insane. Like, "Dad, I have F cups." The waitress just thinks you're insane. Obviously, you know, we don't have F cups, but yeah, silly stuff. Fucking old people. Not really an excuse for it. Like, non-binary has existed for a while. Gays have existed for a while. The whole, like, old dogs can't learn new tricks. That's bullshit. That's just an excuse. What is it? One of the teams was giving out these pins. Thanks for volunteering. Then, block out our last name. Yeah, that's us. We were a cure. We are sad, however, that they did Ivy in capitals instead of lowercase. Fucked up, yo. Actually, you know, we kind of like how it is. We don't like the I with the line on the top and bottom in Ivy. We like kind of like this, just, you know, smaller. Oh, geez, we showed the whole thing. That's fine, whatever. And then, yeah, we got these pins, too. So that's cool. We are a massive fucking dork. What gave it away? That we took a hiatus from streaming to go volunteer at a robotic competition. Another funny thing, I think this happened like a second day. We were standing around with Leah and some other people talking about stuff, and math came up, and Leah, who's a programmer, was saying something about like how she hates math or she's bad at math. We were just like, Leah, you do math literally every day. And then, like, you know, programming was brought up, and this one person's like, well, programming's not exactly calculus. And we just like turned at them and went like, are you gatekeeping math? And then everyone laughed, except for that one guy who was like, no. It's just, you know, not as hard. And it's like, sorry, is algebra not math enough for you? Fuck off. Then another funny thing, on the last day, we were hanging out with like 2-3 people, watching a finals, and at one point a conversation came up about like piercings and whatnot. Yeah, set theory is also math. Morning Maple. So piercings came up, and we mentioned wanting more piercings. And so obviously this person, she's like, oh, what do you want for your next piercing? Which us being fucking dumb didn't expect. So we were just like, that's not safe for work information. And the group of people we were talking with like exploded in surprise and laughter. And what's funny is the person who asked us, a bit later, after like the competition was like fully over, we were just like standing around talking about anime for a while, and then you know, left, and we were in the car waiting for it to warm up, and we saw her walking by, and we like popped our head out and we're like, hey, you want to exchange contact information, since, you know, maybe they never see each other again, or at least not until next year? She's like, yeah, sure, we could be friends. It's like, whoa, friends? Finding friends at this nerd competition, whoa. But we find it really amusing that this person, like, knows we're planning on getting some sort of genital piercings. And she's like, yeah, I'll be friends with that creature. So, that's fun. Do we have any other silly stories? Oh, yes. So there's this one team's coach who, like, every year for years now, would always try to sneak past the queuers, which that's what we were. And a queuer is kind of like half bodyguard or bouncer, half like, yo kids, get the fucking line in order. Okay, you know, maybe not that quite aggressively, but you get the gist. And like the first day we kept like being like, where's your badge, where's your pin, you're not allowed past here. And like he eventually got like the media badge that like each team is supposed to have, so like we let him by, and then after a bit we're like, he's not standing in the press box, that's where he's supposed to be if he has that badge on. So we hounded him a bit more, and then eventually he like just gave up on trying to get past us. Like by the like third day or something, he just went to the stands to watch his team, because every time he'd come over to our side and try to get past or not even get past, just get close. We'd just be sitting there like in this chair with our feet up, with like a clipboard on our lap, and we'd just like look up and just stare and glare at him until like he'd just walk away. And we kind of enjoy that we intimidated this coach so hard that he finally gave up trying to get past a cure after years of sneaking by. Like, apparently we can be a little intimidating sometimes. Who knew? Yeah, it was silly. Tons of fun. Okay, video games. Now let's load. Oh, more fun. The separate fun stuff. We went thrift shopping with Maple Procreon yesterday. That was fun. We got 9 pants and then new sunglasses because our old sunglasses broke. We don't think we like them as much as our previous pair, but they're dead. Yeah, these ones like are more reflective. Like apparently these ones are like SPF stuff, so like they should, you know, at the very least keep our eyes from boiling alive under the sun. Which we think is one of it. So we got eye surgery a few years back, PRK specifically, and almost every software engineer we know who has gotten LASIK or PRK within like 2 years or something, they've had to like go back to glasses. And we think that's 2 reasons that we haven't. One is we use blue light filtering on our monitors all the time. Like we just have it, like our monitors just have it built in, so we just, you know, have that on. Occasionally we'll turn it off in some games. And then we basically always wear sunglasses outside because, you know, the sun is a fucking deadly laser. Yeah, that's it. Okay, what are we doing? Oh, right, Arc Mechanico. Going to ship boarding his ship registers. We're looking at the Arc Mechanis Hermentico. Picked up a Vox signal coming from her. Fucking people will gender their ships before they... Never mind. Permission granted. May the Messiah of Discontinuing reveal the way to a safe docking gate. Requesting a right to participate in the first boarding party. What do we know? Each Ark is a sanctuary for the Adeptus Mechanicus. Every such ship is a relic. They are incredibly ancient and were made to search for the sacred standard template constructs patterns. Legends tell of an entire forge worlds that were literally disassembled for parts to make such vessel. Jeez. STC's stuff, like there was a like pair in lore, there was like a pair of guardsmen that found an TC that just made really fucking good knives. And now, like, every Space Marine uses that knife, and those guardsmen were given a fucking planet. STCs are big deals, because they're from the dark age of technology. Like, when humanity was at its zenith. Are we using that word right? Zenith. The upper region of a sky. You know what? The highest point above observers. Yeah, we do more or less. In any case, she's a ruin of her former glory. We observed numerous traces of internal decompression, but not a single sign of aggression carried out from the outside. For what it's worth, some of the decks look intact, at least from the outside. Very talkative this morning, aren't we? We're also picking up strange radiation emitting from the hull. We believe the ship has been in a processional of the damned for too long. Well, assemble. It will be done. Yes. You know, guess maybe we should level up. Well, are Yola and Idra, are they any part of a like the void ship maintenance crew or manage whatever? Because if so, it might be worth leveling them up. If not, fuck them. Fuck them. We do need to level up Argentia, though. Yes. Enough bullets. Agility bonus? Oh. Oh. Cool. Medicaid. Wait, didn't we already... We came in here last time and started talking with them, didn't we? Yeah, okay.
What lies beyond?
Someone go get that. Oh. There's just nothing over here. Okay.
Oh, yes, they all will see.
All right, the tech shaman. Didn't we already talk all of this? Auto save. Oh, maybe we forgot to save. Oopsie poopsie. Okay, well, I guess we'll just spam through this conversation. Take a closer look. It's in the book. Reading Rainbow. There's only nothingness outside this ship. Pascal, what do you make of these people? Or what? Yeah. The Fabricator General. Yeah, okay. I am registering heresy. See anything unusual? Fine word, yeah. Who's perf? Yeah. Rust rays, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yes, 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 yes. Some identify me. Are you sure this isn't compelling? Friendship. You know the answer. Yeah, what do you well, okay. Can you activate it? Okay, we think this is about where we left off. Or at least after talking with this thing. Okay. Fine. Okay. Now we need to find clues. Category 10 heresy. Hmm. Can we talk to that person? No.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Hmm.
Stop. There.
Okay, good. Figured there was a door there. Is there anything else in here, though, or is it just this? Hmm. Strength. Ranged attacks with heavy weapons. Hmm.
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
We're not really sure what we're supposed to be doing.
Oh, my nerves are frayed.
Like, find clues. Meet perf. This, if I'm, yeah. Introduce yourself formally. Hmm. Why are you seeking friendship? You're on a mission from Omnarat. Follow orders of my mentor, yeah. The Great Perf does not recognize your name or your face. He will not grant you his friendship and bid you leave. Prefect Enumerator's reactions is anomalous. Such disgrace of regalia can only be explained by a protocol signifying an extreme degree of danger to a vessel. Hmm. Say something profound. Okay, let's save and then see if force does the trick. Meander. What a good word. You've come to plead. Force. Oh, was this the answer? The statement is true. Pascal extends her hands towards the machine, which is enveloped in a shower of sparks. The crackle on the tech priest's armored respirator shines a bright green. There is steel in his voice. My power is my authorization. Acknowledge it or you will regret it, wayward spirit. Perf acknowledges your power, Ghost. He does. He asks you why he seeks your friendship. What is the purpose? You know. The prefect enumerator has stated that he knows my name and is familiar with my power. He respects my mission and grants me a place within a crew's chain of command. Your work here is done, Binaric Interpreter. I remember this language now, or more precisely, this unit used to know it, and now it remembers having known it. I'm registering an anomaly. The data exchange deviated from the standard registration procedure. The prefect enumerator was commanded to limit the number of people who have clearance to issue orders, including even high-ranking tech priests from other ships. It was tasked with defending the observatorium as if it were under siege. Our mutual introduction rather resembled an exchange of secret passwords. Oh, okay. So we met. Can we... So we
There will be no peace in
bullied
my
the
wake.
robot into something. We...
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Oh. Hypothesis. As soon as the lift going up to the observatorium is operational, we will be attacked. The deck guard will activate and attack us, requesting confirmation and readiness of combat. Do it. As the first pronouncement, this unit declares that no security threat to the high observation is present. As its second pronouncement, this unit orders the operation of a lift system to be restored. As its third proclamation, this unit confirms its authorization to issue that order. An intricate, monumental, and piercing binaric area pours from Pascal's Vox. Encoded in its signals is Human's authority to give orders on this ship. The servitor stares at Pascal with visored eyes and bows his head awkwardly. Regalia identified. I greet the venerable Magos and will execute the order presently. Lift system activated. The servitor's last words are drowned out by a harrowing screech that rolls across the deck as several shrill voices wail, "Security perimeter breach for the Omnissiah!" Oh, you poor fools. You're gonna all be fucking murdered.
Another annoyance.
Your Emperor won't save you!
Ooh. Oh, do you not have line of sight on anyone here? That's sad. What about here? Alright, perfect. Okay, you'll live here now, I guess.
I am powerless to act. Achieve a new note in discordant melody. Let's see. Behold!
Silly.
Wrath of madness.
Enfeeble? Yeah. All spread out. We can't get to anywhere, can we? Okay.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Yeah.
I have read tomes of military tactics. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
What you are marked for demise.
Step aside. The Navigator is coming. In the name of House Orcelio, I shall prevail.
Let's behold another body shattered. A wicked thought. Schemes within schemes. What if a genius at work? You are marked for.
Wait, do we just get an AP back every time we use an ability? Oh, maybe not. Okay. That's fine.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Smash and bash.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Oh, that's upsetting. Fine.
For each strike is a prayer. As they pursue my Emperor. Rejoice in battle.
I serve the ruinous powers out of my way!
Wait, they serve a ruinous powers?
I'm not injured. I'm enraged.
Is this just like Bork nonsense going on?
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
Here you go.
Wound will make a fine scar.
Injuries will not slow.
Ah.
Duty at your beck and call. It will be an exemplary strike. I need a foothold to dust.
Naturally. For the I've done with this one. Only terror, smite me like a stew. But of course, let's see to it.
Schemes within. A new unpredictable downfall.
Easy. Oh, just for Skitarii acted up. Okay. That makes sense, I guess. Let's go on the left. Oh. Big stretchies.
They will see. Oh, yes, they all will see.
Hydrate. Brass Whisperer. This seems ominous.
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
Face of a tech priest standing opposite is hidden behind a brass mask. Rather than being one piece, it is assembled from fragments of many augmentics. You have met this man before. He is called Brass Whisperer, a member of a Lord Inquisitor Kalkazar's retinue. There you are, tech brother. Brass Whisperer's voice is raspy and punctuated, his gaze towards Pascal. The salutatory procedure will be performed and the identification codes verified after a priority request has been executed. Tell me where the blessed Omnirat is. You still don't understand. Locals spoke of a ghost without a face. Did they mean you? Response affirmative. In order to move a Hermetico out of the possession of a damned, we had to disrupt the pitiful locals. You're from Kalkazar's retinue. Does he have anything to do with this? Marginally, he used to play a major part in this story. Not anymore. This meeting is held upon my initiative. Brass Whisper surveys the Inquisition soldiers and warriors of Omnisire standing motionless. That said, I am still under the protection of a Lord Inquisitor and a cognitive fleet. Keep that in mind. Looking for the Archmagos Omnirat. We want answers. Looking? How absurd. You lack the very concept of what you are looking for, laywoman. You expect to find a man, and Omnirat never was one. It was never one person. The Omnirat Collective was created by a group of tech priests who renounced individuality and merged into a hive mind. A mind that reasoned algorithmically, but was guided by the principles and convictions of a righteous spirit. A superego that brought them one step closer to the Omnisire. Well, a superego or an ego? We've done a fair amount of looking into ego, superego, and id, and while Freud was, you know, a fucking hack and obsessed with banging his own mom, we do like the concept of whatever. And the superego is basically peer pressure, tradition, what you're taught growing up, all that stuff. So kill your super ego. You're looking for Archmago's Amaranth, you said? Something clicks inside Blast Whisper's mask, and his voice comes louder and harsher as if coated in liquid metal. He has been by your side all this time. His statement is false. The hypothesis is without merit. Blast Whisper interrupts him with a forceful shout. As the cycle coils in multitudinous loops, it intersects itself with itself and locks us in a cage of data vows. Pascal shudders as if struck by the motive force itself. Mechadendrites rise like steel wings behind his shoulders. The voice from his rock speaker takes on an otherworldly, profoundly power. And therefore the cycle must be discontinued. So is that why there's so many Hunamons? Saying Pascal is part of that hive mind? He was its original creator. The Amaranth Collective was designed to be a philosopher and a researcher. The concepts he produced were so powerful that they almost destroyed the Cognizant fleet. But then he faced an unsolvable dilemma, and that was when Amaranth came apart. The 7 constitute servants of the Omnissiah hid their own memories from themselves behind false personas and were sent off to various parts of Acronis expanse. They went into hiding. Each had to live in solitude for many decades, accumulating observations and eventually bringing that experience to a reunited Amaranth who would tackle the dilemma once more. That would be the Restoration. Sorrow etches in Pascal's inhuman voice. 211 Terran years. It was such a long time. Your companion looks overwhelmed and pensive. So the tech priest of a name Hunaman are all part of Amaranths? Yes, 6 mental keynotes. Demizen was paranoia after the separation. He sensed that his memory was a web of lies, and that feeling drove him to the depths of madness. Tazura was faith, fiery and unyielding. Axamanthia was logic, unclouded by emotions or valued judgments. Abel was a good twin, imagination. He did not know his past just like the others, but he felt more than they did. He was always different. That was why he was the first to get close to the Restoration. One of the first. Pascal was judgment, the moderator of the cognitive process, the one who makes the decisions. Pascal's voice raises to the vault of the Omnisorium and rumbles beneath it like thunder. And now, the brass mask starts to unlock with a hissing sound. The augments bend back, revealing a face disfigured by burns, a woman's face with a pair of darkly radiated, vibrant eyes. Skepticism, the one who doubts. Cool. Did Amaranth believe he could form again? That plan sounds risky. The restoration was statistically calculated on a level beyond your comprehension, laywoman. Billions of variables were taken into account. Countless scenarios went into the development of optimal strategies. 2 Amaranth units meeting each other was an inevitable certainty. The matching identifiers were to be a spark that would start a chain reaction. That's precisely what happened. Yeah. We were motivated by the perfect stimuli: curiosity, anxiety, shame. Each part of us was hostage to a legend of betrayal it had committed, for suffering drove us to search and strive. What was the dilemma Armanat faced? His name was Eshkatos. The secret to the right of putting a machine spirit to death, a technology embodying the discontinuing of the cycle. Was it meant to exist, or was it the acme of profanity against the Omnissiah and his creations? Ekteros was the perfect weapon against creations of the Omnissiah that had been corrupted by enemies, but also against his faithful servants. Its spread could bring victory to the Imperium, or it could destroy it. Ekatosh could spell the end of Adeptus Mechanicus, for it was a perfect answer to the power wielded by the cult of the machine god. Was it a blessing or a curse? There was no answer. Protection was protraction was unacceptable, and so a way was found to shelve the issue. And I found the answer. Astronauts should not exist. We will correct our mistake. Who's what? The power of a machine negation, a new spheric signal that interrupts any and all life created by the Omnisire. Green flashlight along a crack in Pascal's respirator. The power that I used to tap into unconsciously. Shared knowledge lay dormant inside the mind of every Amaranth unit. You tried to decrypt for other humans, neurocognitators, did you not? But to no avail. It was you who created the ciphers that locked Amaranth's memory. You remained hunter. You tried to kill the other humans. The statement is true. I was admitted to the Lord Inquisitor's retinue and authorized to study a dangerous artifact taken from the Amaranth. I tried to exert some kind of influence on me, but my data vows protected me. A short circuit awakened some of my memories. I conducted an analysis, solved the Iktrash dilemma, and began to act. My agents all but terminated Tazos, and he hid under an armor of martyrdom and insanity. An attempt to intercept Pascal on an Alter Temporum Calaxis X-17 failed because Abel had summoned him. The assassin caught up with him at the Rykad Minor starport, but he was able to escape again. Another group went after Abel, but only perished at the Electro Priest Monastery. You dispatched Dementes, who had lapsed into heresy. Archamenthia simply disappeared until she suddenly turned up dead on Euphrat 2. I have no idea how she managed to hide from me. Idiot Kalkazar was harboring. Oh, yeah. I'm registering a lie. The Lord Inquisitor shared my conviction that Amaranth's legacy had to be destroyed. He was summoned to the Cronus Expanse by loyal members of a Cognitus fleet in order to dispose Amaranth. It was his troops that attacked the Hemetico in the attempt to obliterate our schematic creation. So that is how you got on board the ship and into the Observatorium Nihel. Our treacherous tech comrade gave Kalkazar the access codes to the bridge, and he gave them to you. Convictions vibrate in Pascal's voice as he makes these quiet statements of facts. He's not asking questions, he is passing judgment. You were deceived, sister. Kalkazar appropriated our work. He continued our research, no longer bound by the Omniscience canon. You enabled him by destroying those who could return and reclaim his bloodied prize. Lies! Something you have not heard before creeped into Niall's voice, a note of fear. Betrayed your brothers and sisters. Such an act is unforgivable. The mixture of pain and pride, Brass Whisper replies, we all chose the path of martyrdom. I merely helped them reach a supreme goal at the end of that path. Niall's voice is imperiously metallic. Tech brother, I offer you the chance to yield peacefully to a fate that will please the Omnisire. Do not resist your termination. You'll pass into oblivion as my friend and fellow believer. Pascal replies, sweeps now his words away like a gust of wind. His optical visor turns a blinding blue. No, Tech Sister, refraining from resistance was never our way. I am an explorer, a reconnoitator of knowledge. I've brought fire to 100 worlds. I've gleaned 1,000 secrets in the darkness. I am an agent of unbridled will. I will not yield to oblivion, for oblivion itself fears me. If anyone cares, no, This is my companion, Pascal Huneman, and you made a mistake of meddling with him. You wanted me to awaken, Tech Sister. Here I am, holding you to account. Now as this figure's lip twists and seeds of dismay sprout in a voice. I lured you here for a reason, Pascal. I wanted you to see what our followers had become. This is what deviation from dogma ends in. Breach of canon begets ignorance. Ignorance begets blasphemy. All we did was breed corruption, schisms. Remember they came to depose us? We resisted them and destroyed this ship, a sacred relic, an Arc Mechanicus older than our priesthood itself. Here in this hall we released Ashtartos and allowed an unconscionable heresy to happen. Do you remember? Do you remember how you got your cleft jaw? Pascal looks thoughtful as he touches a crack running across his armored respirator. A green spark runs through the deep gash left by an enemy weapon in the metal. And it sufficed for you to merely show up at the Expanse again for the schism to rear its head once more. The Cognizant's fleet is already being torn apart by a fratricidal war. Is this what we wanted? Let us finish this. Let us discontinue the cycle. Now the words of a one who has once called herself Brass Whisper sounds more like a plea. The voice that answers her is no human voice. It belongs to a giant void ship or Forge World if they could speak. Oh, the voice that, yeah. You violate procedure, skepticism. You usurp the function of another. You challenge only. You do not make decisions. I do. You're right, Pascal. You're the decision maker. You get it, pal. Pascal extends a Mectrodandrite towards Nihil and pronounces, Tech Sister, my judgment of you and your actions is one of condemnation. Tampering with procedure is unacceptable. Sabotaging the experiment is apostasy. For your betrayal, your vital functions will be terminated in the name of a Messiah of discontinuing. A green pulse of energy is born inside Pascal's augments and darts towards Nile like a furious lightning bolt. Pew pew! Gotcha! Uh-oh. Countered. Thanks, Maple. Oh. Ugh. The green energy entangles Nile like a net, burning her true flesh, draining the life force from her augments and mechanical components, but she focuses her will and strikes back at Pascal with a pulse of her own. The rattling voice no longer human, rages and roars like a forest fire. I refuse to recognize you as a Messiah. I do not believe in you. That is your problem. You have always been too skeptical.
Oh, what an amusing attempt at defiance!
For the Emperor!
Ooh. Oh no.
The body.
What
Ow.
is the ringing?
Vengeance will be swift.
Emperor, protect me! Break them!
Become
Jeez.
like fire.
I've suffered worse.
Follow my lead.
Grey hair.
Jeez.
Hand.
Okay, well, that kind of sucks. Pop.
A wicked thought!
Oh, we didn't crit. That's sad. There we go.
Shattered!
Well,
Even I won't do that! What if?
Forge. Sure.
Genius at work!
Oh, a lot of shots? That's a bummer.
A wicked thought!
Does that count as moving? Sorry, everyone.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Any of you marked in a way? Pow!
A predictable downfall.
Pow! Take another turn.
I'll paint your death in colors.
A new note in discordant melody. Strike me as your nothing but a mouse.
Well, we're sure that's fine.
A genius at work. Oh, a wicked thought. Let's see. I won't sully myself with that.
Doubt is for the... I'll do it. Faith is why I was chosen. Guided by faith.
Yeah.
Resides in the will of the righteous. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. You, my Emperor, this is why I was chosen.
Should we run up and kick?
The enemies of the
Oh, we
Emperor
can't.
will be
Uh-oh,
undone.
retreat.
I'll do it.
Follow my lead. Indeed. It will be done. At your beck and call.
Okay.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Everyone, step aside. I won't object to it. For the I'm done with this one. I want the Inquisition sends their regards.
Neat.
Naturally. I'll do what it takes.
Shields me.
Of the Imperial! Just a minor setback.
Ba 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 ba. Ka-cha!
New note in discordant melody. Fate claims another one. No.
Who needs some healing?
Schemes.
You do.
Schemes within schemes.
Let's see. Inspire.
Navigator, not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Jeez. Our character's still so fucking terrifying.
If I may.
Yeah, that okay, fair, yeah.
God Emperor, move through me. Fire in my heart. As the Emperor... I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless.
I've suffered worse.
We are maybe a little
My
squishy.
base is at the ball.
Oh,
I will do my duty.
nice. Wah! Wah!
I won't be your enemy's due. For the holy terror, smite your enemies.
Pow!
Another one.
Pow!
Another one. It's shattered.
I will not let you win. I will destroy this ship. Punch. Stop. Thou shalt not create a schism. Thou shalt suffer a heretic. Like the hand of a deity, the Mechadandra extends over Nile, lying convulsing on the deck. I did not want this, Tech Sister, but the procedure must be completed. Farewell. This claw carefully removes a mangled, soot-covered neurocogitator from Brass Whisperer's head. The Tech Priest shudders and peace descends over her disfigured face. Jeez. So is he gonna gather like all these like pieces and just shove them into himself and become like the second coming of Robo Jesus? Tech Priest looks the same as before, yet different. His morbid aura of martyrdom has given way to a calm and powerful halo of purposefulness. His mechadendrites move with the grace of an inscrutable dance. The scars left by his loss and doubt have turned into dark threads on a radiant body, confident in its next step. Woof. And his voice, a voice burned in the nuclear font of a star and hardened in the cold of an interplanetary void. Sorry about the death of your Tech Sister. So am I. The Tech Priest's inscrutable gaze is fixed upon the body once inhabited by Pascal's shared mind. The voice from a vox is like a tolling of bells summoned a host of angels. I declare the period of ignorance over and will resume execution of a general algorithm. Integrity has been rehabilitated to a satisfactory degree. Memory access has been restored. I remember everything. Pascal turns to you and gives you a long look brimming with a quiet elation. Are you Amaranat? The statement is true. Pascal's stock phrase sounds more complex and more human than before. I carry within me his memory and his logical foundations. I am us. I am Amaranat. Hot. Thank you for the path we have walked. As Pascal bows, his thin shoulders seem to take an eternity to descend from the heights that his mind has soared to. And I am sorry about what happened to Theodora. Did you know Theodora? We were allies. She entrusted me with studying a trophy she had obtained. A voice from a vox grows quiet and hoarse as though coming from a distant past. We, Amaranat, discovered a basic way of communicating with it. We developed a weapon-grade stain of tech blight for her. It terrified me, so I developed its antidote, Esha Tosh, the concept for the ultimate interruption of machine life. That's why every one of our shards was located so close to you and to the Von Valka's domain. We were counting on her finding us and extending us her aid and protection. What are you, or what were you? A higher form of intelligence, a collective of computational tools freed from the limitation of individualism and the aberrations that stem from having a distinct personality. And at the same time, a collective bound by a single set of principles that are of equal importance to all, being pure faith in the omniscient and acting for the benefit of humanity. We were different. Each one of us considered the prospect of such an experiment, but I was the first to gain resolve to attempt it. Niall joined the project to effect control over it. She regarded the experiment with dangerous close to a blasphemous act of creation. Conclave had ordered her to end my research, but she became convinced of the possibility of its success. Now reinforced our union with the prudence of Dementes, a meticulous and reserved auditor, a danger seeker. I strengthened our genius with the fiery faith of a warrior Tazus in order to banish the shadows of false ideals. Axamethia, who teetered on the brink of becoming a Malatak, was chosen by us for her loyalty to ruthless logic and a cold scrutiny, or indeed discession of our theories. Abel, our quiet genius, the caged genius of imagination, the abstract artist of code, his talent completed the collective and made it whole. What's next? What is a general algorithm? A judgment must be passed. Should the secret of Etros exist or be shunned as a false path? And should I exist? That is, we, Amarnat. Amarnat was a union of 6 tech priests. All but a few of them are dead now. How does Amarnat still exist? Everything Amarnat was at the moment of a disconnection has now awoken in my mind. We are at the point where we stop, but the Amarnat collective was envisioned as a dynamic structure. We need new minds. The collective can be replenished with worthy minds from among those aboard the Hermetico. Sincerity is present in their motives and faith. They are intuitively capable of comprehending the notion of discontinuing the cycle. Our collective memory can be compensated for their lack of knowledge and memory of rights. Restoration is possible. Pascal, or what used to be known as Pascal, makes a sacred gesture and green sparks run down his mechanical arms. But the judgment must be passed first. What judgment are you leaning towards? Pascal casts a scornful gaze at Nell's body. His voice is full of wisdom and wariness. We have seen many things over decades. We have seen true corruption, the distortion of Omnisci's design, Kava Gamma, Euphrat 2, the planet of Xenos passed into oblivion. Own crimes, the darkness grows. There must be a fire to burn it away. The graceful dance of the mechadendrites takes a more energetic, wilder pattern. I'm leaning towards the idea that Escharos is necessary, that Amarnat is necessary, that the cycle must be discontinued. What will a discussion of it mean for you? A shower of sparks burst from a power unit on Pascal's shoulders, burning holes in his scarlet hood. An act of self-sacrifice. I will destroy the data concerning this technology and a method of reproducing it. I will burn it out of my neural circuits, along with everything that led to its creation. Amarnat will be no more. Only a damaged and incomplete shard of him will remain. Pascal Huneman. Only you can make a decision. Pascal throws back his head, and a power brimming in his voice rushes forth like a flood. The tech priest's booming voice is heard throughout the ship, echoed by every vox speaker on every deck. I peered into the vortex of time and saw dark omens. I saw that my tech comrades and I were trapped in a cycle, spiraling towards nothingness. I saw inevitable doom at the end of that trajectory and rebelled against it. In accordance with the machine god's commandments, I've crafted a tool with which to implement my design. In accordance with his commandment, I have developed a plan and analyzed it. Now I will act. By my power as an Archmagos, I hereby effect a restoration and revive the Amarnat collective. The servants of the Omnisci need a Messiah who will discontinue their cycle, and I will be that Messiah. I am him. Ah, your Messiah needs a Messiah. Cool. 2, 4, 6. Okay, 7. The Asgen tribesfolk, the ignorant fosterlings of the Omnisci, slip into the Azotorium. hull like silent shadows, led by an intuitive grasp of the significance of the moment. They automatically gather in a circle, heeding Pascal's summons, or perhaps, at this point, someone else's. You hear echoes of other voice in Pascal's, a touch of Dementa's anxiety, of Zensa's zeal, of Anthemana's pensiveness. They all fuse into a new voice, full of wisdom and confidence in his prerogative to lead. The voice of Archmagos Amonat. And this voice takes hold of the lips of your companion's new brothers and sisters. The ancient tech priest turns his gaze towards you and says with gravitas, "Let the cycle be discontinued." Beep boop. Ah! The new collective is born. Alright, cool. Looting time. Damn! Look at all those goodies. Less energy damage when where you nah. 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 Big ol' sword. Ooh. More parry, minus weapon skill, one hit to enemy. Oh. Yeah. It's an upgrade for you. Nah. Okay. Maybe. We're not sure. We lean towards no. Like, they can to some degree, but if the Mechanicus wants to tell them to fuck off, think they can.
Operation successful.
Patience? My nerves are frayed.
We don't know, honestly. That incident. So, we just leave now? Okay, bye everyone.
What lies beyond?
Wop. Oh. Your ladyship, we are observing a large squadron of Adeptus Mechanicus forces. Many of the ships are badly damaged. Judging by the position of the servants of the Omnissiah, they are divided into two groups. I dare say they were fighting not long ago. I am picking up a signal from one of the ships. This ship is identified as Von Valankus Dynasty vessel. You are being hailed by a representative of Explorator Cognitive Fleet. Query. Is this statement that the Messiah considered fallen has come back is true? Is the statement that the cycle will be discontinued true? They wish to know if their fratricidal battle should continue. What do you think I should answer, Ivy? Blessed Amulet calls upon those who remain loyal to him to put an end to the unbelievers and thus mend the schism. We're picking up an active Vox exchange on encrypted frequencies between the Explorator's ship. They are opening fire. They're shooting one another. But a good part of the ships from the same squadron seem to have joined their opponents. This is slaughter. They have no chance. The Cognitive Fleet places the returned Messiah. The hierarchy of command has been restored. Let the cycle be discontinued. Beep boop. We already... My boots are still missing. Sure. Okay, so you are here, so okay. Guess we'll level you up and give you as much awareness as possible. We don't know if that's better or not. I'll leave that. Okay. Wait. Oh, use current ability once. Oh, okay. Oh, right. We have events at every single place. Let's go to the bridge, talk with some people, and then go check all of our worlds, and then go to, we think, what we hope is the last thing. So we got some McDonald's yesterday, and the bag has manga on it for McDonald's. Team, the package is finally here. Assemble! The legends are true. It's the sauce of destiny. McDonald's sauce? Grab the McNuggets. Fucking. We need to take out our trash. Oh no! McDonald's, no! Why isn't it just McDonald's though? Why is it? I must mask my true excitement to maintain my mysterious lore. Come back weekly to unlock new manga and more. And there's a fucking QR code. Wild. Can we, like, actually interact with you? No. Even though we have this. Okay, we assume Pascal has some new stuff to say.
The Amanat Collective never found the time to thank you for your cooperation, Von Valancius. The part you played in achieving the restoration will not be forgotten.
What are you now?
I am the Messiah of Discontinuing. I am the computing power of 6 righteous souls. Yet I am more than that. Much like a human is more than the sum of their organs. As to
Wow.
whether I am human, I doubt it. I am a data spirit, an incarnation of the answer to the question we pose to the Omnissiah. However, the person you knew will forever remain at the core of my system.
I shall miss my friend Pascal.
There is no need. He has not gone.
Oh, okay, cool.
anywhere. He has merely evolved. My words are his words as well.
Are your new comrades all that you hoped they'd be?
My assessment of them was correct. Ignorance was remedied. Purity and loyalty were raised to an absolute degree. Castes the Doubter gave us his skepticism. Lycut the Spirit Talker, his unflinching faith. Logic and paranoia had no names in their past lives, but their minds are sharp and singular. Finding a mind that could replace Abel's was the hardest of all. However, a young woman was found on the lower decks of the Hermetico, whose imagination completed our collective. Her name, you will appreciate fate's subtlety here. Her name was Nihel.
That's not really subtle. What are you gonna do now?
Serve the Omnissiah. The cycle
Bet.
of our lives has been worn down for too long, and I will initiate its renewal. It will be a time of great suffering and great sacrifice, but thus commands the analysis. The Cognizance fleet is ready to bear the good tidings to the Imperium. But first, I will make good on my obligations towards you. When your enemies have been vanquished, I will part ways with you. But no sooner. Such has been the judgment of the component of mine, once known as Pascal. All of it was worth it. It is the greatest honor to be the one upon whom the Omnissiah has bestowed his gift. It is the greatest heresy to reject it and allow it to sink into oblivion.
Beep boop.
Was I afraid? I was. Have I missed the past and my mortal thoughts? I have. Self-sacrifice in the name of divinity must be agonizingly painful. For no catharsis is possible without pain, and no apotheosis is genuine without loss. Forgive me for not being able to put it in any simpler terms, much as I would like to. This is something one must experience in order to comprehend it.
Yeah, I can't imagine being a hive mind.
Then I will return.
Booty. Take it all. Jeez, each enemy killed by Vawera's area attack. That's yeah. Star is Bolter. Oh, you know, we can give that to Argenta. Yeah. 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 Argenta, you want a new big gun that you can't wear because you're not strong enough? Oh, Adepti is a Stardust equipment. Oh, 55 strength. Alright, that's fair. Alright. We want to give you what, a ton of awareness? Alright. B gun. Or whatever. Sure, whatever. What helps awareness? Perception. Perception. Awareness. Awareness. Attention. Awareness. There you go, champ. Okay. Let's go to our planets and help them out. Oh. Not gonna lie, the chicken nuggets in this McDonald's manga are like making us kind of hungry. I'm not like a huge fan of McNuggets, but like every so often, like maybe once or twice a year, we get, you know, that craving for the McDonald's. As you do. Okay. Fucked up. We're pretty fucked up. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. Here. Oh. Does Janice have any issues? Oh, cool. Sure. Oh, right. You know, back in high school, we could get 2 McDoubles and a sweet tea for $3.21, including tax. Now the same thing is like $7. White stage capitalism fucking blows. Oh, by the way, how do these pants look? We think they look good on us. Look at all these pants we got. Ugh. When to put the €1 deal on ads? What? We don't understand what you're saying. What? What? Oh, Foulstone. Oh, literally the only place we don't need to go to. Okay, cool. Ugh. €1 ad? What? We don't understand, probably because we're dumb. Yeah. You can move a little quicker. Like, why does it take, like, why is it so slow to move across the system? It's not like things happen. Whatever. Oh. Coal of Final Dawn has poisoned the colony's water supplies. All who drink it from the tainted sources turn into mindless animals. Oh, their deal. Yeah, the dollar menu, you mean? Dollar menu's gone. It's now the value menu. Investigate. What? The subject succeeding, but the poison takes its toll. Well, okay. Guess we don't really need profit factor at this point. Filthy American dollars. Euro to USD. What's it at right now? Oh, about 1-to-1 in 2000. Historical chart since 1999. It looks like at its highest was in 2008. It was 1.5. We don't know which was which. Whatever. Filthy American dollars. Damn. Savage, but true. So, not sure exactly when it happened, but the Supreme Court voted 9-0. So every single Supreme Court member is like, no, states cannot take a candidate off a ballot even if they've been indicted. So, like, the Supreme Court literally said, running for president makes you above the law. Terrifying. A deathly pathogen has paralyzed the colony. The rabble is terrified. The planetary authorities are flummoxed. Burn it down! The hobbled of infection to turn to ass and duties are treated. Okay. Well, that was... Honey? Oh, we're sad we fucked up and we didn't correctly romance Yarlet. It's probably because we flirted with Hendrix early on, and this game's like, oh, monogamy? Hell yeah. And we're like, what? That's... we don't know, maybe. But like, Isn't Trump? We're pretty sure Trump's like basically out of money at this point. We don't know. We're also pretty sure his fortune is mostly a lie, and him saying, "Yeah, this business is worth more than it actually is worth." Planetary authorities wish to find a new settlement that would expand their influence on the planet. Support. Scare, yeah. Oh, that doesn't even give us anything? Okay. What's that Final Fantasy Tactics quote? If punishment for a crime is a fine, then it is only a crime to the poor. Where the fuck is Cave of Gamma? No. No. Oh, jeez, it's all the way over there. Okay. Okay. We hate this country so fucking much. Oh, something pretty based though, that happened over a weekend. The armed queer group that's local to, you know, this area did a massive protest, which was kind of crazy during the blizzard. They like apparently like a few thousand people like clogged up the highway leading up to the mountains to Park City on one of the biggest tourist weekends, apparently, and all in the protest of Israel. And it's like, hell fucking yeah, based AF. Made a new appearance this time. He's behind an organization of secret societies devoted Sin Spies. Oh right, the little arrow thingies tell us what we get. We should have looked at those. That's fine. It's whatever. It's so fucking appalling and disgusting. Like, the way Zionists talk about Palestinians is like... Do you remember the Holocaust? Because we're not sure you do. Because if you did, you would not be treating other humans like that. What the fuck? Wait, where are we going? Oh, footfall. Oh. Oh. Yes. Like, it's so what, like, is this, like, what's the end goal here? Like, why is America supporting Israel? Why are so many countries and people supporting Israel? Like, is it really just, like, we don't like brown people? Is it, like, maybe we can get cheaper oil out of this? Like, why? Like, okay, we understand that there are some amount of people who think that, like, all right, the Jewish people need their own country and stuff. And while we horribly disagree with a lot of the reasonings and stuff behind that, at least it's like vaguely understandable. But like Joe Biden, why the fuck does Joe Biden support genocide? Like, how is it making, like, what is, why? It doesn't make sense to us. Why is the news not covering it at all? Like, the man who set himself on fire in front of some Capitol building and said, like, I can no longer stand by while these atrocities... Like, okay, yeah, money, like we figured. Oh, but but yeah, like a dude set himself on fire, and all the reporting on it didn't mention why at all, and it was very, very clear. But like, what money comes from sending money to Israel so they can continue to bomb people? Oh, is it trans woman? Fucking based. But like, yeah, like, how does it get the money? That's what we don't understand. And like, it's also so disgusting to commit genocide for $1. No matter how many dollars it may be. We can't believe a current debate in the zeitgeist of the world today is genocide justifiable? And we can't believe that anybody answers that with literally anything besides no. Period. No. Load? Thank you. So, okay. We're sure this will go well.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Uh-oh. Can anybody of you steer leadership look around? The halls bear marks of a cleanup, quick, thorough, and unceremonious. A smell of ash from burned reports hang in the air. Every trace of a Lord Inquisitor's stay at the palace has been destroyed. The only reminder of it is an elderly servant sticking out like a nail amid the empty space. Where's Xavier? The Lord Inquisitor is away on an urgent mission. He's abandoned you then? My master has no need of my service on his present expedition. I was tasked with cleaning up. As soon as the conversation turns to Kel'Thuzad, difference and ecstatic overtones brighten the servant's dry voice. Where is he? He's instructed to tell your ladyship that a Lord Inquisitor advised against making that inquiry. You blasted. Ivy, I am offering you my services as an interrogator should you find it necessary to extract the information you need from this recalcitrant individual. Hendrix, kindly get your old acquaintance to talk. Hendrix turns to Froesher and raises a hand. Otherworldly cold envelops you. I will only ask you this question once. No! Froesher's voice breaks along with his resolve as his legs give out under the unseen influence of biomancy. Master Von Kalik, stop! I've seen your work firsthand. I know what is left of the people you interrogate. Porta Septentium, Dimensional Gate. 0? Most sensible of you, old man. Good. Won't stop my master anyways. Have you seen us? We're terrifying. Like, we have a head of a navigator house, a rogue trader, a omnisire of a machine cult hive mind creature, a biomancer inquisitor, Elbard. Entire group of people salute you, most of them an escort of honor consisting of members of retinues, associates, secretaries, bodyguards, and assorted others. Bow deeply to you and shout their greetings. making a lot of noise. It appears the news of your impending departure has already spread through the station. Leaving us, are you, your ladyship? Vadman Toka is once again in his clean, decorous, imperial bureaucrat persona, as if a cutthroat who carved himself a bloody path to the Legion's throne never existed. There's word among my flock that rogue trader Von Velasquez is going on a perilous journey, so accept this blessing from for the journey, noble Ivy. Communicative interaction option unlocked. Purpose of data exchange, strengthen ties, and delivering a gift, material assets, a donation to an ally. You barely got the news that the Lord Inquisitor had left this cozy footfall perch, and now you're off on a long journey too? Thought I might as well come to see an old acquaintance. It's an honor, your ladyship. I'm here on my superior's orders to pay respect to House Von Valancus. Come to wish me luck? Yes, your ladyship, on behalf of my organization, I'd like to express our regret that we have been unable to establish a productive business relationship, but that I hope is a temporary complication and you will eventually see the potential and promise of what we can offer. Keep up the good work, but remember you're running your business under my protection now. I have no doubt in my memory, your ladyship, House Von Valancus can always count on a worthy percentage of my organization's income as thanks to your generous patronage. This blessing only thing you got? And to wish that on your journey throughout the darkness, the Emperor grants you revelations and opens our heart to your teaching. If that happens, come to me and perhaps you might decide to make our cult part of your close circle of friends. Not forget about mercy, good shepherd. It is important as justice. I hope mercy will be a healing potion, not a cup of poison served to my flock, but I've heard your words and committed them to my memory. This unit regards is disappointed at, is ignorant at the fact that the links of sufficiently high priority have not been established between House Von Valancus and the Cognizant Fleet. While unable to place any research assets at disposal of House Von Valancus, this unit prays is counting on the reliability of a prediction that your expedition will be a success. What does it mean, like, have seldom cooperated? Like, what does that mean? Like, we have a high rep with them. We've traded a lot of shit with them. Whatever. Glory to Omnissiah. Glory to the Emperor, Rogue Trader. The best of functional prosperity to you. Oh, okay, but this one apparently. Just to wish you good luck and let you know that when you're on your way back to the Holdsworth trophies, not one ship of a Fellowship of Void is going to try and have a go at you. Maybe. But we've, like, done so many side quests. Well, whatever. Maybe just, like, what you pick. We respect your ladyship. Just so you know, when I'm back, I will cleanse the expanse of our arch-enemy servants, and you better not be among them. I have lived too long to take such suggestions seriously anymore. Thank you for your concern. What are your orders? My command has tasked me with letting you know they strongly value our allyship with House Von Valancus, although this time we were not managed to build a powerful alliance. They believe that we will be able to strengthen our treaties and bring light to the Imperium of Expanse going forward someday. Protect the Expanse while I'm away. We'll not forget our duty, your ladyship. Alright, bye. Multitude of voices answer you with good luck, wishes, blessings, parting advice, and words of respect, shouting over each other, but alike in their sincerity. For a second, you feel especially clearly that you are probably not going to see any of these people again. Oh no, we're dying. Oh, okay. Well, whatever. Dum, ba, 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 ba. Shopkeep? Oh. We're too rich to talk with a normal shopkeeper, apparently. Your ladyship, we have a long expedition ahead of us. It would be reasonable to replenish supplies, ammunition, spare parts, better equipment. Who knows what we're about to face? Okay. Oh, do you think it's maybe these contracts? We have a ton of rumors that we kind of just haven't really cared about. And like this, what there's like why whatever. You know what? Let's go. We'll read the wiki later or something. So where are we going? Porta Cementa. Ancient Dimensional Gate. Okay. All the way over here, eh? Okay, so that way. Why? Where? Cool. Foulstone. Isn't that nearby? Well, okay, if it's gonna be right there, we'll go poke our heads in and see what's up. Yes. Someone became witness to a secret inquisitorial option, and that is a problem. Sure. Okay, that was a waste of time. Up here. Let's go. Sure, this won't go horribly. There's no telling what awaits you beyond the gate. One thing you know for certain, there will be no turning back. This is a point of no return. Yeah, you know what? That's fine. We don't care at this point. We're ready to be done. If we could end this today, that'd be great. We will make a hard save, though. Please. Thank you. Actually, we need to go use the restroom, so let's pull up some music for it. Well, Yeah, you know what? You can just listen to this weird whatever. We'll be back. We're gonna run an ad, so don't be spooked. Okay, we're back. So we were just thinking, right? So right now we have health insurance or whatever, Medicaid through the state, and we can get a letter from our therapist to take to a different doctor to get a medical marijuana card, which, although marijuana is still kind of illegal on a federal level, it's legal on a state level for medicinal uses. So since we have insurance from the state, would they pay for our weed? Because if so, that'd be fucking rad. Imagine imagine getting free weed from the state. You know, that would slightly improve our outlook on the government, or, you know, at least make us feel like we're cheating them a bit. Lord Captain, our augurs are detecting energy currents of indeterminate nature within the dimensional gate. It appears to be active. We see a number of ships near the gate, and judging by their markings, they belong to the Lord Inquisitor Kalkazar's personal squadron. Lord Captain, don't take it as cowardice, but duty obliges me to ask. Do you realize that this may end up being a one-way voyage, don't you? Crew, this is your Lord Captain speaking. I am taking a ship into the unknown where danger lies and glory awaits. Are you with me? For a while you hear no response, then the silence is broken by the sounds of heavy footfalls. The rhythmic stomping grows louder and louder. Thousands of feet strike the decks as if marching into oblivion under your banner. Onward! Yes, Lord Captain. Whatever is waiting out there, beware. Von Valentkus is coming. Incoming message. You are entering an area declared forbidden. Any attempt to approach a Xeno artifact will be considered an act of rebellion against the Emperor. Leave now or be destroyed. Lord Captain, would you prefer to send your reply with the help of Vox clerics or main gun decks? Main gun deck. Commence for a blessed ritual of loading. All decks begin combat preparations. We are giving battle. Nice. You heard the Lord Captain. Battle stations. Death to the enemy. Glory to House von Valentkus. BS.
The stars will judge you.
Oh.
Set course.
Target's void shield has been weakened.
Fury. Initiate macro cannon barrage. Engage the macro cannons. Drown them in the void. Engage the lance.
A breach in the enemy's shield has been revealed. Another enemy sundered by the void.
Murdered? We were thinking Elden Ring maybe, but we're not sure. Well, we'd have to make sure our computer can run it decently first, obviously. But, I don't know. Maybe something else. Slime's been wanting us to play Tunic for a while. Someone else said they wanted us to stream Outer Wilds. We have options.
Initiate macro cannon barrage. Unleash our fury. Lance.
The enemy's void shield has been nullified.
The destination is known. Let the macro cannon sing their twisted soul.
It could be fun.
Commence torpedo.
We do enjoy some jolly cooperation. How is the co-op in Elden Ring? Is it smoother than Dark Souls insofar as like you don't have to constantly resummon each other? Or like, you know, do everything twice because you beat it on one character, then you need to beat it with your friend on theirs?
The dark void will erase their colors.
Engage the macro cannons.
That's obnoxious too.
Do not lose your chance, Alantar.
Emergency beacon detected.
I guess that makes sense, modding it.
Initiate macro cannon barrage.
Wow, we are like destroying these people.
Launch the devastating payload. Void,
Is this what it's like when you're fighting, like, story fights that have to be easy? Ooh, nice, thanks.
Sundered by the void.
Hmm.
Unleash
Oh shit, we should have done that first.
Detecting a vulnerability.
We'll do it now.
Enemy defenses.
We might be able to. Yeah.
Let the macro cannon
The dark
take their
void
twisted
will
soul.
erase their colors.
Yay! Lord Captain, they have fired boarding torpedoes. It looks like an enemy. Yeah, okay, let's do it. Oh no, our good combat. But yeah, I guess we if we play Elden Ring, it'd be fun to play through with someone. We'd play through with you. Why not? Pardon, but those are our servants? A rogue trader, that's a new notch on my gun stock. Never killed one of you before. Ayashia, what made you think you had a right to invade the ship of one of God Emperor's anointed? Von Calix, wrong place, wrong time again? This time will be your last, and don't you dare lecture me on how my actions deviate from a creed. You have already proven yourself unfit for the cause. Forging onto my bridge was a big mistake. Yes, it was. I was hoping to blow up your ship's reactor and send bits of you flying into the void, but I'm going to enjoy this even more if I do it myself.
Oh, glorious spectacle of your demise. Death to
Y'all are
his
so
enemies.
fucked, you don't even know. Pascal Hunamon. Oh. Oh. Wait, can we go there? Yeah, we can.
This battle with righteous fury. This is unacceptable.
Pretty good.
Be careful not to cross my gaze.
A chief. Marked for demise. Let's see. What if?
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Oh. Ski. Oh. A wicked thought. Let's see. What if?
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Let's see. But if the Inquisition says I'm done with this one. Stay vigilant.
Oh, there's someone there. Nice shot. Oh no, you're dead.
Pain and duty go hand in hand. Your victory is at hand.
Okay, dealt with. Okay, you know, fine. I'll just take everything. Flamer can you use as an upgrade? Nah. Okay. So, oh, okay.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
We don't know. For numerous reasons. Oh, so for a person we mentioned that we exchanged numbers with and became friends with, it was funny while texting with them, like all they would use, you know, capitalization and all of that, and then here we come with like fucking zero capitalization, misspelling everywhere. Don't give a fuck. You really enjoy whenever someone tries to like comment on our spelling or anything, just saying like, okay, colonizer. We know we've said this before, but we still enjoy it. The enemy is defeated, Lord Captain. We are ready to begin. Doesn't appear as the eyes hang on your every gesture, every sigh. Every crew member waits with bated breath. At least they miss the crux of your address. Will do, Lord Captain. Glory to the house. Nice cutscene.
Long impenetrable for the rogue trader, was at last ready to reveal its secrets. After gathering allies and preparing to venture into the unknown, the Lord Captain plunged headlong into the darkness that held ancient nightmares.
Oh no!
And the answers to all her questions.
That wasn't an Eldar gate, that was a Necron gate. Oh no! Oh no! You know, it's kind of a bummer there haven't been any orcs in this game. Completed chapter 4. Okay. Yeah, quest failed for incidents. Talk to Nomos. Fucking we tried so many times. Translation complete, Lord Captain. Current coordinates unknown and indeterminate. All that's in the ship immediate vicinity is a dimensional gate that's gone into passive mode and a large amount of debris. No enemies detected. What happened at the dimensional gate? The agency has proposed a hypothesis that it has entered some kind of recharge mode. After accumulating enough energy for a new translation, it'll activate again, or at least that's what all of us want to believe badly. What is this place? Can't say, your ladyship, that these are unfamiliar stars. The system is not listed in our astronomical data. We are in uncharted territory. We're going after the Lord Captain. As you command, your ladyship, if I may just point out that expedition equipment prepared is advanced for your ladyship and your retinue. It's been maintained well and is ready for use at your order. You've jumped into an uncharted sector on the edge of expanse. The dimensional gate is closed and you're currently cut off from the rest of a Cronus expanse. You cannot turn to previous star systems or chart routes to them. Protectorate management is also unavailable and you have no... blah, 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 blah. Upgrade. Wait. Here you go. There you go. Upgrade. Sure. Sure. Oh, oh, yes. More shield. Scan the planet. Scan it, the planet. Having scanned the surface, officers report the remains of an exploitation camp, to which a team of scouts is immediately sent. The scouting party is confused. All the equipment bears the Von Valancus coat of arms, but there is no trace of anyone other than the rogue trader's servants. What happened? Scouts find traces of gunfire on a field equipment. A single unharmed data crypt is found in one of the cogitators. A group of tech priests successfully decrypt parts of the data, including in order to eliminate the exploration team signed by Theodore von Valancus. As far from the camp is a pit full of charred bones and fragments of armor bearing the rogue trader's coat of arms. Scout reports leave Alvard with conflicting feelings. Despite his certainty that Her Ladyship Theodora would not give such an order without very good reason, Alvard's expression is somber like a missionary who has lost his faith. Okay. Wow, we still have 14 miners. We guess we could have mined way more. Whatever. Again, whoa! Hexagons are the bestagons! Rocky World is bound in ice and shrouded in a thick fog of dark clouds. Augurs trace a faint signal to an area under the ice alongside a distress call whose encryption matches that used by Lord Inquisitor and his team. Do it. Lex interrogators quickly and effortlessly break the clever code. The transmission goes as follows. Alkalite 17-1, Lord Inquisitor. The event horrific vision occurred. Goodbye. The Emperor protects. Descend. Oh, yeah, this is definitely very Toomey. This is definitely Necron. What gave it away? Literally everything.
In this
Blood.
tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Oh, that's a wiggling. Wait, yeah. Good.
Everyone, applaud.
Call Mitz a
my
war,
brilliance.
Vitstein Waken status beginning data. Oh.
Patience. Oh, my nerves are frayed.
There sure is piles of bodies.
Ah, one step at a time, amidst the madness.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Several disfigured corpses in a uniform of Inquisition soldiers have been tossed in a grotesque pile between a cogitator and a large obelisk-like statue. Kill has left no trace, but you have a nagging, oppressive feeling that the very walls are watching you. The air thick with electricity and heavy stench of rotting flesh only makes that feeling worse. Yeah, but don't flare guns like disintegrate people? Message is blinking impatiently on a cogitator's vid screen. Process, linguist analysis. Status, awaiting data cataloging. Activate information panels. You have never seen a cryptographic machine as intricate and unorthodox as this one. The numerous sacred seals of algorithmic asymmetrism suggest the spirit dwelling within is exceptionally cunning and powerful, privy to forbidden knowledge. This machine spirit is wayward and apprehensive, for it is tormented. Its intricate mind carries many scars from pacifying binaric litanies. Tech Priest carefully removes the severed human finger from an input panel, whispers an apologetic prayer to the cogitator, and casually tosses a piece of flesh away. Confirm activation. An impulse of emotive force runs through the thick cables around the cogitator. Data accepted. Linguistic analysis complete. Initiate final catalog? Yes. The vid screen fills with the same symbols you saw in the surrounding buildings. You feel an inexplicable rush of disgust at the sight of them in place of familiar words and numbers. Almost identical geometric shapes combined into long chains and flashed by too fast for you to take them in. A text in low Gothic appears under the glyphs. Shunning the imperfections of a flesh, its transient and its finiteness, we have embarked on a new trajectory amidst the stars, and we have become immortal. We have become the new, preserving a bond with the old through rhythm, images, and symbols. Before existed turns of darkness, it shall be conquered, and it shall tremble in fear. Catalog completed successfully. Activate vocabulary of a Xenos race compiled. Attention! Data transferred to the translation device is required to save the catalog. Declining will result in catalog deletion. Continue? Now I see why they needed such an ancient, powerful machine spirit. To decipher a Xenos language is practically to comprehend it. This archaeotech is on the very verge of turning into abominable intelligence. It cannot be left here. I'm sending an order to the ship to deploy a team of technomats to dismantle and extract the sacred machine. Now connected to the cogitator, your elucidator hums intensely as it learns the meaning of a hitherto unfamiliar glyphs. Whatever. It responds with a rattling of metallic groans. The cogitator vid screen lights up. Operation completed. Mechanism, having served the Inquisition so faithfully, is loath to part with its secrets. One after another, menacing scarlet dots light up its casing. Forgive me, ancient spirit, you must be pacified. Ooh. Codes for traversing minefields. And 356 experience. Your ruthless insertion into a cogitator's memory chambers yields the following message. Prepare for the start of Operation Precious Sentinel. A horrific vision event may come to pass. Orders to abort the research mission and join the contingent on Epath. Code for traversing minefields are attached. The message has been attached containing the astronomical coordinates of the planets along with some binaric codes. Priority 0. Contact with barrier squadron lost during dimensional gate recharging. No confirmation received of a gate being sealed. Stay on high alert. Cogitator shrieks indignantly, lighting up with a blinding red indicator and letting out a high-frequency howl. A word appears across the entire width of a vid screen. Intrusion! When the ringing in your ears subsides, you realize you hear something else. Someone's heavy footsteps. The vindicative machine spirit triumphantly displays a blinking prophetic message. Uh-oh. 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 Oh no, it's the Terminators. Oh no, a destroyer. Stars know that is bestowed upon them in fate. Well, no, but okay. Well,
Curious creatures. I wish to vivisect you.
Ooh.
The great sleep.
I've
Activate calculated fury algorithm. The script prognosis is favorable. Significant value. Request approved. My vow is to serve.
Yeah, okay.
Rejoice in battle! Forgive my Emperor! I'll do it. Strike is a prayer.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
If we do that, we can't. Oh, fuck. Didn't mean to hit space. Well, that's fine.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
I work wholly be gone, for the throne's glory. Let's But if not sanctioned to do this.
We are worried about those destroyers, but what can you do? Wow, that's... Oh, we probably have to pop the shields first.
The wrath of madness.
Just one tap them. Alright, let's see. What do we have line of sight on? Sure.
Even I won't do that.
The dynasty will
Oh, geez. They have reanimation protocol, don't they?
Running
Rude.
Spirits.
Doubt can escape the Emperor's judgment. I'll do it. Each strike is a prayer. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Me, if you insist, Lord Captain.
Great claims! Another one.
If I may, I'll show you why navigators are feared.
Insignificant.
Let's see.
Pop. Not quite. Sad.
A wicked thought. What if schemes within schemes?
No, that's obnoxious.
The navigator
There.
is coming.
Okay, Albert, I already know what time it is. Jeez, it's fucking huge.
Indeed. At your beck and call. I
Right.
will do my duty.
Oh boy. Okay, well. Fuck it.
Put my psychic abilities to use.
Need to,
Object to it. Naturally. Let's see to it. For the nothing stands against it.
definitely want to have two different warriors blocking these off. Okay. Just die. Thank you.
Predictable downfall.
Of course, now we level up.
Run by Derek Override. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. As the Emperor commands.
Is that a
I act.
negative 1%? Is that what it just said?
Doubt is for the. I'll do it. You, my Emperor! Faith with us is why I was chosen.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
A wicked thought. A new note in discordant melody.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
We don't think they do?
Victory is an exemplary strike. It will be done.
Look at these little chumps running away.
The Emperor is on our side. But if the Inquisition sends their regards, Holy Terror, smite your enemies. Naturally.
Well. Is it time? Yeah. Nice.
Request. My vow is to serve. Request.
Thank you. Well,
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor... I'll do it. This is why I was chosen. Faith, unite is not the Emperor's. Is why I was chosen.
gotta pop that shield.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Follow my lead. At your beck and call. I will do my duty.
Nothing.
69.
I won't. Let's see the Inquisition sends their regards. I won't object to it.
Nice. Did its shield come back? Or is it like you can't, you have to hit them from the front, or behind rather? Well, whatever.
My Emperor! Doubt is for the weak.
Wait, can we then move here and... no.
As the... I'll do it. Faith, my Emperor!
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Oh. Shit. Right.
If I may,
Pathetically sound of you. At your beck and call. It will be done. Indeed.
Holy smite your enemies. I won't go down easy. Get me a target. Nothing stands against me. Nothing. But a holy terror smite your enemies for the throne's glory.
For the throne. Oh, okay. So yeah. We're so ready to be done with this video game. Okay, I guess that means we need to like move up or something.
Oh, a genius at work! Out! The wrath of madness! A new note in discordant melody!
Advancing. The script.
Okay, let's go here, and then we start blasting. Wait, but that's from behind. What, do we need to be like literally right behind? Oh, okay, yeah.
As the Emperor, why I was chosen.
A new note in discordant melody.
Emperor, give me strength. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
At your beck and call. It will be done.
Thanks, Maple. Oh. Oh. What darker hair is getting? It's really kind of upsetting, to be honest. Oh well. Next, so we mentioned having Medicaid, which is pretty rad for reasons, and what a baka.
Let the Inquisition send their regards. Nothing stands against me.
Ooh,
I'll
yeah.
see our foes obliterated.
Hey, you're dead. Whoosh.
I won't holy terror smite your enemies. Nothing
Why
stands
isn't this
against me.
behind? Bullshit.
I won't do that.
What were we saying? Jeez, we can't
Smite
remember.
your enemies.
Oh, right, Medicaid. Like, we had a $1 copay for medication yesterday. For context, if we didn't have that, we would have had to pay about $200 for 2 medications. Oh, you're fucked.
You are marked for demise.
But
Explorers know one.
next month after things get switched over,
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
that should start covering. Oh, pardon. Ooh. Organs. Yeah, I'll start covering therapy, and then we'll actually have some amount of money to ourselves. Because, our therapy is $500 a month in total. We're really fucked up. We need a lot of help.
It sings in my veins.
No. Whatever. Feel like kind of have a point where it's like, you know, whatever. We're pretty decimating, and at this point, like, we don't even know. Just get through the level up. Doing my part. Yeah, sure, champ. Well, in America, insurance is tied to employment because fuck you. Fuck this country. But yeah, like the medication co-pays alone, that's probably gonna save us like 300 or something a month. Okay. Blue. Did only one thing leak? Oh. How'd we miss that?
They will see. Oh,
Wait,
yes,
what are we doing here? Like, alright, we just killed some Necrons, but like now what? Can we go through this? No. Do we just leave? We guess? Question mark? Alright, we remember that. Insurance is such a fucking scam. Especially car insurance. Jeez. Give us money so in case you crash, you can have some of your money back. That's basically what insurance is. And like health insurance in America, like you can get it outside of your job, but like it's usually not even worth it unless like you actually have like an accident where you like break a bone or something and need to go in. Cause like, geez, the ER is fucking expensive. Like, we know if we had to go to a hospital and like we needed an ambulance, we'd probably call an Uber. Probably save us like $5,000 right there. Jeez. Ba 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 ba. Lord Captain, okay, sickle ships. Yeah. Depressing thoughts. We do live in a pretty depressing world, don't we?
You are going to do better with them. In this crude vessel.
Set course.
Boop. Okay, you.
Unleash our fury!
Oh, they're fucking chumps.
Sail upon the seas of void.
Oh, well.
Commence torpedo launch.
These are so much easier than like almost every other space fight we've been in.
Engage the lance. Oh.
What's this?
Commence the
All right,
symphony
boarding
of
party.
microcannons. Void Master, if you please.
Nice.
Fury!
Fucking reanimation protocol.
Drown in the void!
Mm. Not gonna be. Ah, dang it. So frustrating.
The destination is snow. Lots! Alicia Fury!
Hey.
Commence torpedo launch.
Ow. Chivo got him. Well, so then we started blasting.
Engage the lance.
Okay. If we move over a smidge, will we then be able to? No. Okay, but if we do that, then we can. And I guess light you on fire, since you know.
Void Master, if you please.
Dang, so close.
Set course. Launch the devastating payload.
We broke their shield, Lord Captain.
Pow! Pow!
Unleash.
Nice.
Engage the lance.
Hey! Did we take like any damage?
Was obvious.
Cool. Lord Captain, what were those things? They took off from the surface of a world where you landed. I've never seen ships like that, never seen such technologies either. We fished a trophy out of a void, a relatively intact fragment of a wreck. We sent it to our engine seers, and just in case, we've isolated the compartment where they are performing the comprehensive whatever. Research at tomes in the rogue traders' private libraries perhaps will give us insight into these monsters. But we are, yeah. Your ladyship, the Carto artifacts claims to have found a mention of Xenos similar to the ones we've encountered. The manuscript refers to them as Necrons. Do we really know nothing? Nothing but tales and rumors. I heard stories about shickle ships that reap entire squadrons like ears of grain, about crews that know no fear, about the veil of death that shrouds them, corrodes their enemies, ships like rust. Their enemies' ships like rust. Those stories weren't even a Grok's ass, though, because they also say that none have ever survived an encounter with those sickle ships. If that were true, there wouldn't be anyone around to tell those stories. Data available. Those creatures are Nephilimex, but Omnissire's fallen angels. Citing a quotation, the first machine spirit ever created by the Omnisires were in will and body and in power. Unmatched in their perfection, they were releasing the design of a Deus Mechanicus into being. The principle of entropy conceived by the Omnisire was fundamental. Thus, even the perfect became flawed through the overabundance of their perfection. So vast were the Nephilim mech's abilities, and so immeasurable the depths of their minds that pride tempted them. The Nephilim mechs rejected the design of a Deus Mechanicus in favor of their own. The order of existence was defiled, and a great war of absolute destruction came. The Nephilim mechs were overthrown and exterminated, with only a few managing to hide from the Omniscia's eyes by extinguishing their minds and shrouding themselves in oblivion. Pascal, that's just wrong. All of what you said. Their change, Omnisci created a new machine spirit and destined them into servitude, so that they would remember the limits of their power and would not descend into pride. As for the ultimate perfection, the Deus Mechanicus abolished it from the universe, and thus was no more. What trophy? Well, it's not that surprising that, like, don't know Necrons. Vengeance seers are at a loss. They say it is a gift born from an Omnisci's wisdom, but its image was imperfect, and therefore it was eroded by corruption and unbelief, whatever that means. The ship's minor conclave has gone into data meditation to produce a resolution regarding the administrable of using this item. As you will. Yeah, we took 0 damage in that fight. That's funny. What fucking chumps. Chart. Oh, good. Oh, good. Well, sure. Beware. A lot of planets. Necron ring. Scan the planets. No, there's nothing. Most of the surface is covered in icy dunes with greenish highlights. At first, officers aboard a vessel decide that the unusual color of ice is due to the quirk of the atmosphere. Later, it becomes evident that the source of the highlights is a group of monstrous pyramidal structures wreathed in emerald fire. Examining them in detail with magnoculars, it can be seen that one of the monoliths is damaged. A device on the wall emits an energy beam in a similar pyramid not far. The Von Vallenkus scouts approach a monolith with as much care as possible, fearing the appearance of an enemy. A small servitor sent to gather data about the energy beam clearly demonstrated the destructive power of the Xeno technology. After curiously making contact with the beam, it instantly broke apart into minuscule pieces. It is curious that the second pyramid is still intact, and that only matter of a source of a beam is being destroyed. Study. Energy beam barely reflects off the dark metal of the pyramid. Occasionally a sacred visible wave runs across the surface of a monolith's walls, after which the material appears to become even smoother, as if one monolith is feeding the others, not destroying it. A few scouts decide to come close in order to better examine a phenomenon. The soldiers of a Von Vallenkus notice a fragment of metallic ribcage melted into the materials of one of the walls like a bizarre bas-relief. Between the rows of ribs, the talisman of a black stone shimmers with colored light after each wave of energy. The figure to which the talisman belongs shows no sign of life. After a quick debate, the officers decide to take the artifact. Sure, why not? Curious what that Necron ring is. I have a feeling we might not finish this today. Probably definitely tomorrow though. Probably definitely. Yeah. Greenish glow of a gigantic rain made from unknown materials flows through the windows of a captain's bridge. Void ship instruments measure a whole spectrum of various emissions. Sometimes a dull green is darkened by clouds of space dust or bent by gravitational waves. The objects most closely resemble a portal, albeit with what passing through it cannot be clearly defined. Observe. Arcs of incandescent gas or incandescent star gases burst from a ring, pierces the darkness of space, reflected by a surface of other celestial bodies in a system. At times dark light waves bend the edge of a portal, but they are quickly restored thanks to the anatomic flowing metal. Then lashes of purple clouds, dissected by threads of lightning, appear in the center of a ring. An unforeseen force prevents them from reaching the other side of a portal as the blocks of blackstone become covered in purple scarlet illuminations. If a ring were truly a portal, it is not fit to serve as one any longer. Stellar heat and gravitational forces forbid any vessel from passing through it. According to the ship's astropaths, the purple clouds are even more dangerous phenomenon, indicating the power of a warp are eager to flow out of a portal into real space. As if to highlight its deadliness, the next wave of dark light, the portal throws out the shadowed remains of an unidentified void ship. Wild. We're not entirely sure who is more technologically more advanced, humans at their height or Necrons. Currently, Necrons definitely are the most technological advanced thing in the galaxy. Emergency aboard. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Oh, Facebook's down. That's silly. Apparently it's Instagram as well.
Patience.
Oh, it's right there. You know what? Just start the battle. It's fine. Just start shooting everything.
Brace yourself, Avalad.
I'll do it. Here's my Emperor! Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor...
As the tactical imperative dictates, my vow is I condemn you. Requests approved. Insignificant value.
Blah.
Focus.
Can we charge that?
More trouble.
Yeah, we can.
Put a call, Lord Captain.
You settle the warp down a bit? Thanks.
Around me. If you insist, Lord
What?
Captain.
No shots available? Fine. Here.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Shattered foes in my way. I won't sully myself with that. Schemes within schemes. A charm. Another one is shattered.
Okay.
Pain is but an illusion.
Cool. Bye. Yeah, it's just random crap, basically. Just warp incursions. You know, they happen. We like how the reason the Necrons went to sleep is because they were like, oh, there's so many fucking space elves everywhere. Fuck it. Let's just take a nap for several millennia. Or millions. Is it millions of years? We don't know. Under thin clouds, as if shredded by careless blade, sway vast steppes carpeted by pale gold deadwood. The rogue trader's attentive eye distinguishes a region among the endless gases that does not fit. The scouts from a shuttle see signs of intelligent life. Judging by the trampled soil and tent frames, someone made camp here. Distant silhouettes form a tangle of paths and obstacles. A maze. The outer walls are supplemented by a multitude of spikes and blades and decorated with scraps of leather and withered, crucified prisoners. Does not take an expert in xenoculture to reason that Drukhari have been here. As I comb over... Yeah... wait... Drukhari Medusa, a parasite capable of registering emotions and transferring them to a master. This thing is a pick recorder. Oh, okay. Destroy it! Pain blockers ×3. Cool. Continue to explore. Let's see. Awareness failed. Burn away everything. Unknown ships. Aren't they known at this point? Oh, another tomb. Jeez. It's not... It's bad enough for one tomb world, but it's like a fucking cluster of them. Sure. Pascal Hunaman. Maybe you get lucky and it's orcs. So one of the more recent ongoing plot lines in Warhammer 40k is a huge war between orcs and Tyranids because some Inquisitors like, oh, let's have them fight each other. And orcs, the more they fight, the stronger they get, and also the more they fight something, the more they adapt to it. Tyranids are basically the same in terms of like the more biomass they consume, the more there is of them, and also the more information they take in, the more specialized they can make their units. So like it's just been a constant back and forth between these races that are just like designed to just expand and grow and destroy. And like orcs, like it's not like they need food. Not really. Like they can live off of sun and rocks. Orcs don't give a fuck. But they still are biomass, which means Tyranids can still eat them. But you know, orcs also love a good crumpin', and what's better than crumpin' besides endless bugs? Terrifying.
Void Master, if you please. Unleash our fury!
We really want to just teleport up there and do that.
Engage! Set course! Initiate macro cannon barrage! Commence the symphony of macro
Can we just
cannons.
drop torpedoes on them? No, we can't. Pew pew! That was a little disappointing, we'll be honest.
The seas of void.
Reanimation protocol. Blah, 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 blah.
Lance!
Yeah, the problem is, once eventually one side wins, they're likely going to be fucking unstoppable.
Let the macro cannon sing their twisted song. Unleash our fury. Fight Master, if you please.
Oh, I gotta use that. Well, that's fine.
The destination is known.
I'll execute them. Jeez.
Drown in the void.
Oh, wait. Too late.
Engage the lance. Initiate macro cannon barrage. Unleash.
Why?
our
Why didn't you turn?
fury.
Scammed. I hate when that happens.
Commence torpedo
It's like things just get weirdly borked. Oh, nice. Pachoo! Well, okay. Kind of terrifying when you consider that, like, how does this work?
Engage the lance.
Nice drift. We do that, and then that. We can just barely hit it,
Engage the macro cannons.
as it's back at full HP already.
Grounded in the
Fucking damn it.
void.
Necrons are so obnoxious. Drift that fucking space boat.
Lance! Engage!
Okay, good.
Lance!
Still at max HP. Long range 3 times 39. Ooh, yeah, that stuff. Well, okay. Wait, Wait. Let's do this. There you go. Okay. Now let's go. Who doesn't love some space drifting? Geez, another one? Fuck. There's so many. A puzzled auger operator reports that an expeditionary shuttle belongs to the Von Valankus dynasty was detected on the planet's surface. Furthermore, according to its markings, it was assigned to your vessel. The operator also states that the entrance to a system of tunnels was spotted next to his shuttle. In the registry of expeditionary shuttles, number 712 has been designated as irretrievably lost for many years. Information about the circumstance of its disappearance is surprisingly sparse, as if somebody deliberately erased it. From the crumbs of information that remain, you gather that it was sent to explore some object of an unknown world on an order of a Lord Captain Theodora and never returned. The tunnels. After disembarking, you notice the shuttle is buried halfway in the sand and a Von Valankus coat of arms is practically erased from its side. This shuttle has clearly been here for a long time. Next to the shuttle, you find crates of archaeological equipment on which one can just barely make out the emblem of explorators. Most of these crates are lying next to massive black doors of Xenos origins, the entrance to the tunnels. The descent into the depths takes several hours, but you make your way through cramped corridors giving way to huge black halls, where a dim emerald glow from no discernible source brings forth the silhouettes of equipment abandoned by the tech priest. The suffocating oppressive silence that accompanies you during the descent is broken only by the echoes of your footstep, deafening and yet so insignificant against the background of cyclopean arches. Oh, we're going. Okay. Also, yeah, there's no way we're finishing this game today. There's only like half an hour. We feel there's probably at least another good couple hours or so. So we've been playing Halls of Torment recently. Good game. Fun game.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Goods.
There will be no peace in my wake.
The way out is blocked, the stairs have collapsed, and there are dead tech priests everywhere. What in the void happened here?
Well, seems like some kind of battle if we had to guess. Uh-oh. Invasion has come to pass as foreseen. The imprudent perpetrator must be destroyed. Rise ye who, okay. You know what? Whatever. This is fine. Where's Ivy? Okay, there you are. Pew. Oh, an immortal. Cool.
You are marked for demise.
Ooh, yeah.
A new note in discordant melody.
You like how sometimes just casting warp abilities occasionally just gives us an AP? We're not 100% sure why, but we'll, you know, take it.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Rejoice in battle!
Only 3, eh?
I'll do it. This is why I was chosen. I refuse. Doubt it. I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Okay, there we guess. Oh.
I will not. As the Emperor commands, this is why I was chosen.
Oh, I guess we could. Well, that's fine. Not. There's yes in the normal Warhammer tabletop thing, but not in this. Also, hey, Callie.
See What
We
happened?
saw you've been lurking like the whole time. But we respect lurkers and don't call them out.
Victory is imminent. I will do my duty. At your beck and call. It will be done.
Yeah, we know. That's what we just said. Where to send you? Here you
Everyone,
go.
step aside.
Oh, maybe should have done that first. That's
For the
fine.
throne's glory. I won't object to it. Let's see. Alas, no. I'm done with this one.
But you've played Rogue Trader? That's cool. We assume by Rogue Trader you mean you've played the like actual tabletop or whatever.
I won't object to it.
Damn, Hunaman, you can fucking book it. Be nice if you just had a little more. Wait. Yeah, there.
Heavy is the tread of his
That's
faith.
fair.
The order is contrary to dogmatic methods. The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Request approved.
Bonk. Wow, that did a lot more damage than we expected. Okay. Ow, you are in pain. So let's just heal you up, RQ. There we go. And then... Oh, well.
The wrath of madness.
Fine.
Unpredictable downfall.
Jeez. Fucking terrifying still.
Melody.
Silly.
Let's see.
Wait. Oh, you're already low? Alright, just pop them.
Stroke of genius.
Wait, a rogue trader who... Oh, that's how we... Right. Fucking Grovessa. Uh-oh. Well, yeah, we imagine they just didn't include that because it'd be kind of obnoxious in a game to just suddenly be like, oh, and now everything and everyone is dead. Because they're cowards.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Oh, oops.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Step by step, I lead. You are marked for demise.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Great
Can you
claims.
deal with all this? Oh
Even
my.
I won't do that. A new note in discordant melody.
You could use a heal. And maybe go
Storm
here.
approaches.
So, apparently, according to this newer video we saw, that's not actually how Orc-Wa nonsense works. But fuck that. It's way cooler that orcs believe things hard enough that it becomes real. And anyone who says otherwise just doesn't like fun.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, you, my Emperor! Faith without deeds is worthless.
Ow!
My place is at the fore. End.
Listen, orc vehicles go faster because they think it does, and if you disagree, then you're just wrong. You know why? Because we thought about it hard enough. Now we believe.
Let's see to it. But of course, Lord Captain. Let's see to your reckoning.
Thank you for dying.
For the throne's glory.
Alright, we can set things on fire with our mind.
Running by Derek override. My competencies are not that universal. My vow is vital function
Nice.
successfully terminated.
Does what? The power of imagination? Jeez. Okay. Let's
A wicked
give you buffs so you don't die.
see. Oh. Shattered. What is?
Jeez.
And discordant melody.
Still terrifying. Does fire work on robots? Probably. I don't know. You can melt wires and stuff. Just shot through that wall. Okay, let's see. We can't kill you, can we?
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Well, she can. Pew. One.
You note in discordant
Fucking
melody.
bullshit.
I'm not
Oh,
accustomed
cool.
to being ordered around.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Faith.
And so
I
we
am
started
his will
blasting.
manifest. This is why I was chosen. That is not the Emperor.
Just unloaded like 10 fucking bolt rounds into that Necron.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time. One fewer target. At your beck and call.
I need a foothold. Let's... But of course, Lord Captain. Let's see to it.
Come on. Jeez. Way to miss like every shot.
Throne's glory.
Okay.
Activate calculated fury.
Bonk. Oh, where'd that Necron warrior come from? This is fine.
Scheme. A wicked
This is
thought.
still fine.
A predictable downfall.
If we use this.
Let's see.
Oh, we were oh, wait. But. Oh. These enemies are appearing faster than we can kill them. This is a bit. I'll be fine. What's our range on this, anyways? You went here? Could you hit? Yeah.
Step aside. The navigator
Nice.
is coming. If I may. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Well, since we can't hit that, we'll pop that.
Another one is shattered.
There.
I'm a navigator, not a servitor. Be careful not to cross my gaze.
Listen, like, just because everyone's at full HP doesn't mean that can't change at, like, literally any moment.
I'll do it.
Yeah. Oh.
Doubt none can escape the Emperor's judgment. Each strike is a prayer. As the Emperor commands, I act.
High momentum.
How the fuck we get over there?
Victory is imminent.
Can we just not?
The Emperor is on our side.
The Omnissiah condemns you. Running binaric override. Request of
Nice.
the scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Oh, well, if you're gonna sit over there in a corner and be dumb.
Predictable downfall.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Yeah, okay.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I will bathe this battlefield
Start
in
blasting.
righteous fury.
We do it? Oh. You think that's how you're supposed to get there? Well, we just
One
shot him a
step at
bunch, so that, you know,
time
worked.
Amidst the madness.
What's this? The obsidian smoothness of the enormous slab begins to ripple and roil. A set of mysterious symbols appear on it, as if impressed on its black surface by an invisible finger. The three brightest ones are symbols for Malefice, Pestilence, and Unraveling. The shimmering forebodingly like a martyr grasping for air as life drains from them. My lord, who hath known eternity, I heed mine guarding words that I spoke at the dawn of our wrathful stars. He who is condemned to torture by imprisonment must languish forever in a labyrinth of many dimensions, lest their plagues befall us. A minute breach in the impossible prison would suffice for the spiritual will, the destruction, the thought incarnate in unperishing flesh, to obliterate existence. I lay my hands upon a vessel of the past, and I am revealed the doom that awaits one who breaks the commandments. My lord, the third plague, the unraveling, is beyond comprehension. Therefore I put before myself a question bearing clarity. This I ask myself, my lord, if my existence were to be reflected in myriad eternities, would they all be the same? My thoughts are sparse and they are erroneous. I know that the cascade of defects that is my unraveling are already done a work of destruction. Woe is me. Lord Captain, are you uninjured? Sound of mind? Why am I even asking? The answer has been obvious for a while now. My lord, I dare not divert my gaze from the girding words. I am revealed the second plague, the pestilence. It is not enough to merely behold it, I comprehend it, as my own lifeless shell learns the truth of its doom. Well, I guess we should read that. Symbols begin to change at a frenzied pace. The lights burning in your eyes and their rapid flickering makes you nauseous. You're struck by a splitting headache, like an alien entity squeezing your mind out of shape as if it was soft clay, refashioning in its own image. You see an image of a void ship, a black crescent shape and a plating veins with green lights. Right before your eyes is various parts that start to come and flickering away through the gnawed by invisible termites. It is being consumed by tech blight. Where only a lifeless carcass is left, you feel a searing pain in your hand as if a pestilence has spread to your flesh and is now consuming it. Pain is but an illusion. You overcome it. The Cyclopean pyramid comes crashing down on a rocky ground. It seems intent on preserving its shape, but tech blight twists it and eats away at it. The enormous hand cuts short the forced death throes as it crumbles the pyramid into a shapeless lump and tosses it away. The shining metal giant lifts its little finger and points at a cohort of mechanical warriors. They are turned into puddles of black metal. The giant clenches its fist and soldiers remain merged into enormous tentacles. The soldiers remains merged into enormous tentacles that lash and sweep at everything around it. Rays of wrath radiate from the giant's face. Is this a Catan? Vision of a vengeful deity ends. The pain subsides at once and the metal releases your hand unscathed. The flickering symbols freeze instantly and slowly begin to fade. The symbol for pestilence is the last to disappear. One after another, new inscriptions appear on a slab surface. They dash around maddeningly fast, overlapping each other. Amidst this chaos, only one inscription latches onto your mind, causing acute pain. My lord, in my immeasurable eternity, I remember their doom. I am revealed the first plague, the Malefice, a wormhole that invades the very essence of thought. Reality cuts through a darkness of eternal sleep like a cold blade. You sense wrongness and gain a clear understanding of the nature of that wrongness. Your engrams have been tampered with and damaged. Try to move, but in vain. You are buried alive in a metal crypt of your own body. Some of your fellows are faced with the same fate. Almost as soon as they emerge from their stasis sarcophagi, they freeze like mangled statues, tilt sideways and collapse, crashing to the floor. Maddening legions march thoughtlessly past them towards the gaping chasm and tumble obediently into its merciless maw. Ooh. Even while being flooded with Xenos visions, your mind remains sound enough to analyze the incoming information. Now you grasp the nature of this pernicious malefice. Someone powerful on the outside is broadcasting insidious interference that disrupts the Xenos awakening from their stasis sleep. Madness is the nearest equivalent of the effect this has on them. Forever frozen in the... Alright, cool. We're horribly tainted by Xenos or whatever now. Cool.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
The tank. Don't take that out of context. You know what? Do take that out of context. Fuck it. Oh. The power of burning. Star transfigured in prison. Bullshit, L. Above them is another inscription. It flickers as feeble as a dead man's breath. My lord, I have spoken this testament to edify my spirit, so that after my reverie's vision comes to pass eternally, I may shed my oblivion of that, which I lost when gained all, and that which I gained when I lost it. I absorbed the lifeless image, unheedful of the fleeting moments, for eternity is my worship. I lay my hands and hearken until my memory is an imperishable tomb wherein the ashes of time past are laid to rest. The Nephilmech's books of wisdom, knowledge received from the Omniscient himself by his most beloved children, knowledge that led to the most terrible betrayal of all. Two of his mechadendrites extend towards a steel with convoluous temptations. Two other coil tensely as though about to attack. My lord, I behold the truth of them, and rapturous reapers who drank stars dark. Blind was their eyes, gaze set upon us. Futile was this engorgement, for they would never be sated. Yeah, that's Catan. Bathed in the furious rays of a deadly star, prisoners of our own brittle bodies, our race was withering, doomed to hurtle towards imminent and inglorious obliteration. War devoured existence within and without. The unity was a specter of dreams unattainable. Such was the way of things, and we knew naught else till we heard the call of the Reaper's deathly stars. So, how the Necrons found the Catans? Sorry, the Necron tier. This is pre-conversion. There was just this floating thing of gas around their star that was eating it, and may or may not have been what caused the massive amount of radiations that made the Necrons have like 20, 30 year lifespans. But they managed to contact it somehow, and then they put it into a body of living metal that contained all of their knowledge. And when given physical form, their hunger for souls fully awakened, and they were given, yeah, they became gods of the material realm, basically. They kind of were already, maybe. They were star vampire gods. Don't worry about it. They made the summons, and we heeded their call, and we crafted at their behest indestructible bodies of living metal. For in their voice we heard our hope of escape from the Pritiska nature of existence. Vampire gods? No, vampire star gods. So, they didn't drink blood, they drank, plasma? But not the body plasma. Also, hello, Trans Sunshine. The metal sweeps away the symbols, and the slab shows you a new set. The glow cuts through the crypt's darkness, making your eyes sting. My lord, I behold the truth of a rite of biotransference, the renouncement of our decay-bound bodies, the soul-splitting agony that doomed us to eternity of triumph. Their messages manifest among the overlords of overlords, bearing the gift of triumphant indestructicably. No fee had been promised, yet a fee was to be paid. There came no refusal, and the gifting was done. Fun Necron tidbit. Occasionally they like to put on plays that retell the War in Heaven, but since they're all like immortal fucking robots, these plays take literal years to complete. Our artisans harness their craft to erect biofurnaces, the gate of indestructible permanence, and we entered the crucible of immutability. and the tyranny of a withering flesh was cast off, and the eternal existence in bodies of living metal commenced, while they gorged their maws with our souls like carrion-eating beasts, for that was their fee. Only select overworlds preserved their self-herd tenaciously and fended off oblivions of their mind and will. Yeah, so Necron warriors are like just automatons. They have no real drive, personality, or will of their own. It's basically just the overlords, the high-tier Necron, like the nobility, who retain their will. And you could argue the reason they became nobility, quote-unquote, is because they had the strong will, or, you know, maybe just bullshit storytelling. My lord, I behold the truth of a fate that befell them, fashioned by our touches. Their imprisonment is our liberty. This is the enthroned truth that reigns supreme. Oh, also, C'tans can't be killed. They can only be shattered. And they use them sometimes as batteries, sometimes as just like weapons, and sometimes like Pokeballs, where they just like kind of throw out a chunk of C'tan and shit goes wild. Thus delivered from transient life's decay, we came forth as mighty united, guided by them who had now sated themselves. We turned our foes to naught, but their tyranny had made us oblivious to deception. Preparations were made and armaments were fashioned. They were shattered, and their fragments were entangled in timeless tesseract prisons. There was war. Born before death, there were strangers to inexistence. Therefore, my lord, I place one of these prisons in your immortal custody. For as long as a Yamet endures, so too will its impregnable walls. You've come across theories that speak of an ancient Xenos race that gained a metallic form, of mighty beings that showed said race the ways of unlife, and of a cruel, bitter conflict that subsequently ended their coexistence. Now you have eyewitness accounts of these events. Cool.
What lies beyond?
Goodies, goodies, goodies. Oh. Now. Just to check if there's anything.
Oh, my nerves are frayed.
Oh, speaking of Pokemon, we're so mad that Slow King, along with Slowbro and all of that whole line, can't use Waterfall in the overworld in Pokemon Unbound, and that sucks.
There will be no peace in my wake.
We had to switch it out. We switched out our Slow King for a Poliwrath or whatever. We kind of like that we went from water psychic to water fighting. It's like, move over, nerd. What, you can't swim up a waterfall? Fucking have no use for you. Okay, let's save. Well, at least in Pokemon Unbound, you don't have to actually teach for Pokemon the HM to use it. They just have to be able to learn it. So you don't need a dedicated HM slave. But it's really dumb that Slowking can learn Waterfall. Like, you can use the HM Waterfall on it to teach it Waterfall. But you can't use it in the overworld. And like, fucking what? Why? Why? You can surf on it. Is that a bug? Ooh. Look at this shirt, by the way. We really enjoy it. Snack time. It's us. We're the snack. Or something. We don't know. So yeah, we're in chapter 5 of this game. Wild shit, eh? We were not expecting Necrons. But Necrons is what we got, so guess that's cool. think decent chance we'll finish this tomorrow. Guess we'll have something ready for if we finish this in the first hour or two. Maybe we'll just stream some Halls of Torment or Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. We've been playing a lot of Halls of Torment recently on our Steam Deck. Unlock the 2 new characters and stuff. Really good game. We really enjoy the Survivor games because, like, we've always tried to get into shmups, but they're so fucking hard. Bullet Hells, like Touhou games, jeez. But like Survivor games, like, you can take a few hits without immediately dying. Anywho, we're gonna head out. We'll raid Maple, Beaver Maple. So yeah, thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. Love you all. Bye. Mwah. Bye.